Alright, I'm here. Let's get going. There's a person behind these? I assumed they were a message from the Holy One. Well, you may not be wrong. It feels like art is kind of a gift from the divine. You're speaking to God when you're making it. It's something that is kind of bigger than yourself, or at least it's outside of yourself. There is a person behind it though. There's a person behind it, but like I'm also just a person. The art is probably, more interesting than I am. It looked better before. Get rid of those in betweens.
I didn't mean anything. I didn't mean anything. I didn't mean anything.
All right, this is almost done. what's the issue here? Did the fade not working correctly? Oh, I see. The fade is too far away. This sucks. Here, let me fix. Go back. Also, just move the grease pencil object, I guess. Nope. Nope, nope. I feel like the right thing to do is just to move the camera, but it's pissing me off. This is done. I don't even know what's left. There's a little audio I want to change, but I might not do that here. All right, let's render this. Oh right, I may need to do a little more in the compositor before I'm happy with the look. Alright, let's try adding the VHS stuff again. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. But I need to mess with these things a little. With this HD version of this music. Restored. Restored. 4K background made with artificial intelligence. Well, maybe not. Maybe rot. Back to my music. Back to my shuffled video game music. Not totally sure what I want. I gotta play with these settings until I get it. Oh, yeah, that looks cool actually. A little less than that, but try to get that crundus on the bottom. Hmm. I don't know what that means. Chroma desync. Chroma loss. Hmm. Ah! Back. Let's give it a shot. 2127. I'm never gonna remember that. Oh yeah, that's really shitty. Let's not trying to make it look like that. Crap ass. How do I fix that? Looks like it's on fire. A little less saturation. Alright, that's better. Try that. Alright, let's see how that looks. That's pretty awesome. It looks real, man. I'm looking at VLC, you can't see it. Pretty sure even if I unhide VLC, you won't be able to see it. There we go. And now you can see it. That's what it's gonna look like. Pretty badass. I never made it without biting. 2127? Yeah, I remembered. Um, anyway, let's render that. Take a rest. I'm gonna stretch for a sec. What they paid you. I'm the guy, I'm the fly, I'm the nice, I'm the guy, I'm the guy, I'm the punk in the gutter. I never made it without biting. Rendering time, yeah, render times sure are too much. I never made it without biting. That's Mr. Owl, punk. What should I do while waiting? It's Mr. Owl. He's the wise one. Me, I'm the dumb one. Play some Pizza Tower. I could do that. It would be so nice. I'm never gonna beat this record. I think it's so funny that I play a game to get a high score because it just sounds so fake. Oh yeah, baby, high score. Like, you know, it's like someone writing an episode of Regular Show. That's like it's like Regular Show is made after that's already become a cliche. Xers aren't real. They're only from TV, right? There's no such thing. And millennials aren't real. They're just from the news. It's like, why aren't millennials buying houses? It's like, you ever read someone's Wikipedia article and it's like born in 1972? That person doesn't exist. People 15 years older than me aren't real. Fuck. Missed the bell! Well, it's only gonna break the record if I do everything perfectly. Playing with my keyboard, by the way. Box TVs aren't real, they're only in cartoons. Yeah. Yeah, there's one in this game. Old ass TV. This game doesn't know what year it is. Neither does my game. But yeah, I'm proud of Xers for continuing to exist, even though I don't believe in them. Oh fuck. I feel like Xers are just waiting for their comeuppance. You know, everybody is like, they're either like, why are millennials playing Pokemon? Or, you know, why are Zoomers playing Pokemon Go instead of voting for me? And it's like, why are millennials not buying houses? And they're like, okay, boomer. But no point has anyone ever been like, man, what the fuck are Xers doing? We don't even think about them. Xers with the only cool sounding name. Although I guess it was cool until X.com. Now it's just like X marks the suck. X mark X marks the rot. Xers are, as in Gen X. Yeah, see? Nobody even knows what I'm talking about. They know what millennials and Zoomers are. And Gen Alpha, alphanumeric. But somehow the Xers have squeaked by under the radar. They're gonna get their comeuppance one day. All I really have to do is say they suck once, and then everybody gets it. Everybody in the whole world. And then the next day, they're like, everyone's mean to me. It's like, you know, Shaquille O'Neal, you gotta stop with the fucking Shaq gummies and whatever. That's an Xer. It's, you know, by basketball standards, he's elderly, but actually he's an Xer. He's like 50 something. I already fucked this. Every second you waste, you lose like 5 points, so. You don't understand the inside joke, but you just said something really funny. How do you know I don't understand the inside joke? How do you know I'm not in your mind?
I can read your mind. You've been playing Pizza Tower lately.
Game is still funny. I wonder if I'm gonna like their new game. They're working on a game called Woon. It's about like I'm not sure. It's like there's a moon dude that you have to beat up. The gameplay is just beating things up. Like shitty Elvis impersonators. Beat them up. Beat up guys with moon faces. And you're a chicken. Or you can play as like a dog. Or like a little blob dude. Not sure what the story is, but gotta kick the moon's ass. working on animations because I just finished. I'm waiting for it to render. It's about a quarter of the way done. Oh, hi, Stimpy. I have a cat named Stimpy because I love John K. No, just kidding. It's just one of his worst nicknames. I have a whole list of worst mecha nicknames. I didn't name him. He got the name Mecha by his previous owner, which is really dignified sounding. He's Mecha, not Stimpy. Oh, Stimpson. Hi, Stinkworth. The Wunch Lion. These Mecha Man legends. Crazy that this game did a Kickstarter and it failed, and they still released it. I feel like when you have that many people who care about it, it's not even about the money. It's about the people who just like tell you that you still need to make it. Although, if, you know, if that many people cared about it, I don't know how the hell they failed to reach their goal. But, you know, that's fine. They made the game, it came out really good, and they didn't give Kickstarter anything for it. Top 10 John K moments on stream. Imagine if he streamed. Everybody would be like, bro fell off. My bro is cooked. My goose is cooked. Or what is it? My goat is cooked. My goat is washed. Don't. Alright, let me get out of here. See a lot of Kickstarters reach mind-blowing amounts and never materializing. That's true. It's like they probably made like $20 million selling this game. They sold like 20 million copies. So they probably got more than $20 million actually. 20 million? Did 20 million people seriously buy this game? That's so fucking many. But you know, like, what is that? You multiply 20 million times $20 times 70%, and you get, I don't know, rich ass Metallica. I don't fucking know. A lot of money. But like, you know, if they made like, what was it, $14 times 20 million, that's like 200 million bucks. That's like over $200 million. So like, you take that, which did not even succeed at Kickstarter, and compare it to something that will never the fuck come out, like Star Citizen, that probably made $200 million. Just like, didn't really make $200 million. Maybe I have it wrong. Maybe they sold 2 million copies. I don't know. Might have been easier if the Kickstarter succeeded, but if it succeeded, it would have been 25% less fun. Yeah, and that's value that is being lost to us for us. We're losing the value. I mean, they still did a crowdfund. They still had patrons, but they didn't get the chunkule, which definitely made it more difficult. The game still happened and came out in a timely manner too. It came out like 5 years later, which is probably average. But I guess Pizza Tower never had that problem that most Kickstarter games have, where it's like, well, where is it? You know, is the game even real? There was never that problem because they always had demos, they always had builds that were publicly released. You know, people could mess with them, they could find the bugs. They did that way before the game came out. So I think the game was always real. There was even like a little playable demo when it was a completely different game. They were gonna make a game where you play as a hot dog and shoot things or something. And that got translated into this. Make a Kickstarter for an everything game where you can do anything. That sounds like Spore. We were just talking about Will Wright and his crazy fractal gaming brain. That's like that's just like missing the point. We're not actually playing games where you could do anything. Like we're actually looking for a very specific fixation from a very individual person. Right? We're looking for the fucker. We're looking for the experiences that you can't come up with yourself. I should have said that on Thingus, but yeah, that's what it's all about. It's like when you make it, when you play somebody's game, the person is they're deranged. A good game developer is deranged because they couldn't sleep until they had this game in their hands. It was more about them playing it. And that's what you want. You want a game developer that's a little bit of a freak. And when you play their game, you see them. You see what's behind their skin and bones. You see their soul. They reveal something that is very unique to them. And even though this isn't even an original game, it's still a unique version of it. Nobody else could have made it. Nobody else wanted to make it. And look, there's even a game, Anton Blast, which is very different from this, despite being an attempt to do the same thing. It's like, this is, me Wario. And it's like they had very different ideas of what constitutes a new Wario game. It's like Mario and Wario. Even though they look the same, there's something very different about them. Now these little Wario clones, little Wario spawn, they go in opposite directions from each other. They have similarities, but it's like your rifle. There are many like it, but this one's mine. I mean, you could say that Bust-A-Move is better than Snood, but I kind of think you just need both of them. I don't know. You actually need them both. Like, this game doesn't actually diminish anything that was good about the Wario series. You kind of need all of these games. Open world everything game. Simulation of the universe developed by a tiny Ukrainian studio. Well, there was a game called Everything, and if that's what you're expecting from Everything, then it's then Everything is a little disappointing. But it's not everything. It's just one person's everything. No game can be everything. No game should be everything. And no app should be the everything app. This is like a person who should have everything still wants more, so nothing can be everything. Twitter is it really is everything to some people though, because it's just like the entire internet to some people. Some people, Instagram is the entire internet. I can't fucking imagine that. I'm not even on those anymore. Except Blue Sky is the same as Twitter. I just call it Twitter. Because, you know, Twitter isn't even Twitter. I call Blue Sky Twitter. I call Toots tweets, or whatever they're called, skeets. Nobody ever called them tweets who worked at Twitter. That was a fan-made thing. That was the users came up with that shit. Users invented retweets, and then later it was designed as a feature. The site never came up with retweets. I'm getting off what I was trying to say. This game was also done with help by a community. They helped mold the game into what it needed to become. What I heard was that they started over on the level design at some point in this game, that the level design just wasn't good enough, and they were like, we gotta start over. And it seems like they did the right thing, because the levels all have so much personality and uniqueness. Ah, fuck, I'm doing really bad. How are we doing on rendering? Oh, we're more than halfway there. I didn't export the audio, but I figure that's fine. I don't think I need to worry about that. And then every time it renders, it's like a 1228, a 1229, a 1229. Fucker. There we go. Fuck you. Mr. Balloon. Mr. Balloon Hands. Yeah, right. As a consequence of how consolidated online users have become to a handful of very popular sites, I remember when you had to go to specific sites to find Flash stuff, minis, blogs, etc. Yeah, well, there's nobody worth talking to on social media anyway. You make a billboard. You make a billboard by posting. That's all you do. It's not without its usefulness, but and it's not the same thing as community. It's not the same thing as communication. Communication is you communicate with each other. You don't just communicate at people. Yeah. If you need to make an ad for the thing you just made, sure. It's like I post a tweet that's like new video, and I post the link. That's that. But if you want to have an actual discussion that's not just like abusing people for algorithm engagement, you have to talk to them one-on-one or like in a server, or I don't know, send them an email, send them a real mail, send them anything. Don't just like talk at them through subtweet. Subtweeting. That is ruined human communication, is subtweeting. It's like, you know, which of us are not guilty of subtweeting? You make a tweet to try and piss off someone who's also trying to piss you off. It's like you're having trench warfare online. Like you pick on something that the person you hate likes. Like, man, I fucking hate Mario. It's like, if you like Mario, you're a loser. Sonic's better. You know, like, I'm not even talking to them. I'm just talking near them so they can hear me. And it's like, there's 800 trillion fans of Mario, so they're gonna have their feelings hurt, but not the guy that you wanted the feelings to be hurt. There are the days when you wait 3 days for some guy in Brazil to confirm whether or not he actually has the RPG Maker map assets he said he had. Pronouns. I don't know why you're saying pronouns, but I agree. Pronouns.
Aha! Pronoun trouble.
That's every online discussion is Daffy Duck saying aha, and most of the time it's because of pronoun trouble. It's like, let's try that again. He doesn't have to shoot you now. Aha! Pronoun trouble. It's not he has to shoot you now. It's he He doesn't have to shoot you now. He doesn't have to shoot me now. Well, I say he does have to shoot me now. So shoot me now. Well, yeah, it's like something trivial like pronoun trouble. Although, you know, people misgender on purpose because they think that is a good subtweet. So dumb. It's like, you know, it's not the same as you making the honest mistake of saying he or she when you meant she or he. It's deliberate, but not directed toward them, just directed of them, directed at them. You wouldn't say it to their face because you're chicken. Chicken. I feel like chicken tonight. Like chicken tonight. Chicken tonight. My pronouns are chicken tonight. Fuck your face. I'm walking here. Lucky. You both had it lucky. I lived in a hole in the ground. Yeah. We're creatively bankrupt. Oh yeah, that applies right now because the Warner Brothers is making a Harry Potter series. I don't even know if this is a new thing. I think it's on like season 11 or some shit. Just creatively bankrupt. Like no ideas, no thoughts. Just do what's proven. Just do what's proven. What was proven decades ago. And you want to talk about hating trans people, hating people's pronouns more than you hate injustices. Like, if your entire personality is hating people who have pronouns, how do you have any chance of making a good show? You know, I hated J.K. Rowling before I even knew how horrible she was, because I was like, what the fuck is this movie you're trying to make me watch right now? This Magical Beasts movie. You deserve jail for that and for, you know, your Epstein connections. But mostly for the bad movie. I don't know. I think we'd have much better movies if there was jail time for bad movie making. Is that so wrong? With all the disgusting takes that she's had, I don't think it's so evil to say, go to jail because you made a bad script. I watched it. I actually watched the whole thing that I didn't pay for and never will. I'm still so mad. There's got to be a word for that, because I feel like that didn't exist before. Well, no, it must have. You could steal anything. You could steal comic books. You could read comic books in the store without paying for them and be like, man, comics have really gone downhill. And now you can't even do that. Or you read comics, you'll probably only find them in a comic shop. Or the store is so small that they're gonna notice you reading the whole book. Not that you would do that, because there's nothing worth reading. Alright, I think after this, my render will be finished, so let's check it out. Pizza Frank, Pizza Frank, Pizza Frank is not a meme. Fuck off. But yeah, that movie was absolutely nothing. I do not recommend watching that because it is nothing. There's nothing to it. Magical Beasts is based off of a book that is not a novel. She wrote a bunch of Harry Potter novels, and those got adapted into movies, and I was a kid and I liked those. But then when I grow up, it's like they're making a new Harry Potter movie. And it's like, all right, I'll check it out. And then you watch it, it's like, well, yeah, because I first thing I knew was like, oh, J.K. Rowling actually wrote the script. That's interesting. I didn't know she did that. Maybe I'll check it out because she wrote those books I read. And then you read you watch the movie and you're scratching your head. You're like, wait, I thought this movie was going to be good. What do you mean it sucks? And then later it's like, what do you mean she's evil? What do you mean she's richer than the queen and evil, which makes her an evil queen, like from a fantasy novel? And then it's like, oh, you know what? Actually, all of this makes sense. There's like a stupid Harry Potter play that no one remembers. There's like a stupid Harry Potter movie sequel that nobody remembers. There's like Magical Beasts 2. And now there's a stupid fucking Harry Potter show that no one's going to remember. JK even tried writing a bunch of other books as a like a pseudonym, but like she revealed that it was her because she couldn't take living in obscurity. Give me that Mundus. You're never going to make Mario's feelings hurt. He's too whimsical for such bait. Stupid Harry Potter game no one will remember. Oh yeah, that's true. There's a stupid fucking game. All right, I guess I fell short of the high score by like 3 points. 25,772. Look at that shit. If I'd done one more taunt, I would have gotten it. Anyway, let's check on Blender. Oh, only got like 300 frames to go. What should we do in the meantime? I guess I'll try to finish what I was saying. Well, yeah, like even the movies are just like supplementary. The real thing was the books, and even the books, like the real thing was the book singular. The first one, because like I made Dog of Wisdom, and then I made a bunch of sequels. I can tell you that those numbers drop off, and that's exactly what I expected, and that's exactly what happened. Those numbers drop off after the first one. It's like 200 billion people read that first Harry Potter book, which makes me think that like 100 billion people must have read the second one, and so on. And by the time you get to the like 11th novel, it's like 3 people have actually read it. Everybody saw that movie, but nobody's watching this series. I mean, well, there are a lot of people, but like even if it's like 5 million people, that's not that many. Like compared to like the actual movie, like the real movie, the first one. Those movies just like gave up over time. They had like no art style to them at all. They just dressed Harry and Ron in like human clothing. they originally captured our imaginations, and like how the fuck can you use your imagination when you're just like so distracted by the fact that all of this is just to enrich the already rich dumb motherfuckers whose entire identity is hatred? She's a queen. She's richer than the queen. That makes her the queen. Do you think Jeffrey Epstein was the one who made us read Harry Potter? I mean, those books were fun. They're fun for kids. It's one of those critical hit things where you read the book when you're the same age as the characters, and it's like, forget about it. You didn't have a chance to not get into it when everyone you knew was also doing it. Pokemon, same deal. Pokemon's also evil. I don't know what evil person is behind it, but I can tell it's evil too. Pokemon is airport. Like they had some taste originally. There was the guy Ken Sugimori doing the artwork, and all of those iconic designs were originally done by him. But like over time, the art just became like a shadow of what he originally started. It's like what I call airport. It's airport because it doesn't offend anyone. It's something that you could show to somebody from any country in the world and they would immediately recognize it, and they would find no issue with it. And you know, you set that shit up at the airport and people are like, it's inoffensive enough to just walk right past. Pokemon Airport and Pokemon Bus Station. Man, imagine if you got to the store and you had to choose between Pokemon Airport and Pokemon Bus Station. All of the Pokemon airports would be sold out and all the bus stations would be left. You'd be like, oh man, that doesn't sound as fun. But like the airport's not better. Airport Mon. And you know, there's no bringing that back either. It's toast. It's dead like SpongeBob. SpongeBob's also dead. I don't know why they don't just like sell the original movies. They can't just like bring those old movies back to theaters. Well, they shouldn't, because the only reason is so that JK can make money to pay off her blackmailers or whatever she needs it for. She needs to take over the government. Like, she's already doing that. So how is she not the queen? She needs to rewrite the laws to take away human rights from trans kids. That's why you need to see the new Harry Potter shit. And, you know, some people are like, beast-a-thin about that. Like, people who can never love. Uh-oh. Man. It's like, even those people, even if, you know, they want to support it for that reason, those people don't actually think it's good. They just have turned real life into their entertainment. It's like too big to fail. It's like The Simpsons. Ugh. Yeah, it's like the data says that this shit still sells, but data's wrong, because I see Harry Potter bullshit at the supermarket and no one's buying it. It just sits there until it ends up in the discount section. That's success. That's too big to fail. Her house is full of mold. She's failed at life. Needs billions of dollars to get rid of the mold. Or I don't know, maybe she needs more mold. It's like these moldy Birdie Bots beads aren't going anywhere. They're going in the trash, like all your stupid fucking Robert Galbraith novels. Also, J.K. Rowling listens to every single thing that's ever said about her. She can hear us right now. She's like Voldy. She's gone moldy. How's my renders all done? Let's take a look. Da 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 dee dee da. Ba 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 ha ba 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 ha ba da da da. Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take? I never made it without biting. That's Mr. Owl. Oh my god, that looks so sick when it fades. It fades to black and it just like you can just see the like VHS crap. That's awesome. Now what I need to figure out is how to make it sound like that. A nine? How many licks does it take? The world must never know. Oh, awesome. So cool. There's not, I didn't even use a real VCR for this. It just rendered. Somebody made this I forget who made the VHS filter, but somebody online made it and put it in the comments of their video and download it and it works like a dream. Or at least it's close enough. It doesn't have to be 100% accurate because I'm alright with people knowing it's a filter. I want people to see it as a filter because to me that's cool. Even though it's not real, it's cool. You can, you know, if you look closely, you can tell this is vector graphics. You can tell that sprites are being rotated, that like, you know, it's bullshit. It's all just bullshit. You can even, yeah, you can even see the like crappiness about the with like the brush and blender. Although that's fine. It makes it look like wrapper. Kind of makes it look like the hard candy or like the wrapper. This here is kind of obvious scribble, but maybe it doesn't fucking matter. It looks pretty good. Hive mind Rowling. She is the mold. Yeah, The Simpsons is you know, I remember reading an article from like 2007. It was like a 1,000-page essay about why The Simpsons is bad now, and it was a guy named Charlie Sweatpants who, and like everyone you ever read, every YouTube video you've ever watched about the decline of The Simpsons has talked about how you should just stop watching this video and read the thing by Charlie Sweatpants because it's more thorough. But you know, he says the show is a zombie and it's The Walking Dead. it just continues to exist even though it's not alive. And that's a big thing. Even if the company doesn't see it as anything, it's really integral to the success of the show. I think they don't see it as running on fumes, but it is. Um, people know the show because uh more people are always discovering it, but they're watching the classic episodes. They're watching the shit that was funny that made a name for the show in the first place. Um, was Harry Potter ever good? We couldn't figure that out because neither of us are willing to go back to it. Um, but we I will say that there was a it was creative and it made us imagine, which belongs to everybody, not just that fucking stupid bitch. Like, everybody has a right to use dragons and goblins and centaurs and magic wands. That doesn't belong to anybody. It doesn't belong to Warner Brothers. It doesn't belong to JK. Anyway. This is almost done. What else do I need to do? I need to redo the audio so that it's got the like the filter over it. I need to make it sound like the cartoon, and I need to add like a hissing, like a static, like the sound of a record playing or something, like a record scratching. Just put that over the whole thing. I mean, a Frumplequest fan animation I would really like to show you. Cool. Seth MacFarlane was ready to wrap up Family Guy after 10 years, over 10 years ago. But if Fox, excuse me, if Fox keeps throwing money at you, what are you gonna do? Um, hmm, that's weird. Family Guy is so toast. It hasn't been good since like maybe never. Family Guy was, revived after being canceled. This animation's not perfect, but I'll upload it like this. It's fine. Uh, Family Guy was revived after being canceled, and when it came back, it just wasn't the same. It didn't have any heart left. It was all just like bullshittery. Magical beasts and where to find them. Give me a break. What a rip off. I didn't even pay for it. Fucking rip off. I'm old enough to remember when there was a cow in this commercial. Yeah, let me play the real thing and we can see how it looks in comparison. Uh yes, I believe this is the original. Yeah, here it is. The original the original video.
Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll?
You never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl.
How many people killed themselves after seeing this?
Get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop.
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 3.
They don't have a hissing. Did they remove it or was it never there? Yeah, where's the like static sound? No, don't autoplay that. Although I do like this song. This is the working for 30 minutes song. This is a 30-minute video of just this music.
Mr. Cow,
Yeah, here it is.
how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I don't know. I always end up biting. Ask Mr. Fox, for he's much cleverer than I.
Mr. Fox, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Why don't you ask Mr. Turtle, for he's been around a lot longer than I. Me? I bite.
Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl, for
He's so much cuter than my drawing of him.
Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 3.
how many licks does it take to
A
get to
toe.
the Tootsie Roll center?
A 3.
May never know.
A 4. A 9. Oh, hey, it's that one artist with Chrono Trigger music. Find the original at chronoforest.ymtmnd.com. Mark Ferrari, is that it? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that's his name. Oh my god. This shit is so cool. Although, what's going on with this? Is it's not even animated. This version of his art is static. Goodbye. But Mark Ferrari makes like pixel art animations, and they're absolutely beautiful. They're just landscapes. They're just like little environments. Oh, here it is. effectgames.com/demos/worlds. I'm gonna post the link. Me? I bite. It's like this is like old school, like totally old school type of animation. So it's not actually animated by default, but if you like there's like some that are animated a little more than others. Yeah, like if you look at the water on this one. Yeah, like look at these. Next. Yeah, here's it. Here's the it. You can change the time of day and it's like different lighting. But like this is like an old school way of doing an animation because normally in an animation you want to make an image and then like in Blender, like what I'm doing, you make a copy of the image and you change the you change the image, you recolor it, you animate it, all that stuff. But here he's not actually doing new frames. He's cycling palettes. And it's like how do you do that? I don't even know exactly. But it's like what they used to do back in the day, I guess, to save space instead of instead of making new frames. I hope Joe don't crash out this stream. Well, you know, I'm not Alex Jones. I don't have meltdowns for meager amounts of money. I don't have meltdowns that cost me $4 billion. But yeah. Thanks for reminding me about that autoplay. Yeah, check that out.
Mr. Cow, how many licks
Yes.
get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie
Shut
Roll?
up. You commit evil. You're part of an evil system, and we are standing up against you.
What's wrong with you?
Wait, I guess I don't have him anymore.
You disgrace!
I replaced him with Reggie.
Fuck you!
I replaced him with Bella Lugosi.
How dare you, sucker! Who are you?
What's wrong with you?
Sucker!
I don't use these buttons nearly enough. I need to become more acquainted with them. Anyway, I'm done. Let's move on to the next animation. What should I open next? That guy was insane. He believed he could fly. It's called flying. Here it is. Alright, so this is another stupid cartoon that is just like anecdotal, not anecdotal, what's the word? It's just like a conversation that became a cartoon. Like, my friend was like, you know, because my name is Jonathan Gran, he was like, hey, Gronathan Jan. It's like, that's like a sitcom. It's like a woman whose roommate is a caveman. So the joke was like, Groneth, did you eat my soap again? And Groneth turns around with the soap in his hand and bubbles coming out of his mouth, and he's like, me not do. And then, you know, the applause, and then the theme song, Groneth and Jan, created by Jonathan Gran. And like, you know, Groneth just trying to adjust to modern life, starring Heather Betterweather as Jan. It's like they're on a roller coaster and he's trying to get out of it. Introducing Slag Brixwade as Groneth. He's like trying to kill a tiger on TV. You're a disgrace, sucker. Yeah, should I work on this one or Audrey and Victor? I could probably work on Audrey and Victor. I feel like that one might be next. Hmm. What was the let me show you the file from Flash. Don't get mad. It's not that bad. Boom 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 boom. Don't get mad. It's not that bad. Don't get mad and you won't feel bad. Don't feel bad and you won't be sad. I know you're sad, but don't get mad. Don't get mad, and if you do, put that mad towards something good. I got mad. Yes, you have. Mad at you. Yes, you do. Am I bad? Not that bad. Am I mad? You got mad. I got mad. You 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 got mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Yeah. Don't get mad. It's not that bad. Great. There we go. Don't get mad. How are you? Da-da.
I walked Bob Dylan up on stage! Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead since 1976!
Alright, let's create our palette. Here's a close to the hair color. Hair, skin, clothing. Maybe more like that. What else? Eye color. Do I have to do something to like change the that? Get mad. It's not that bad. How do? I always forget. Oh right, over here you can change the palette. Okay, now I can edit it. Um, wondering if I should choose a outline color this time. Don't get mad. Get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Yeah, that's close. How about a outline color? Instead of black, is yeah, I think this might need to be one of those pictures where he doesn't have a nose. I thought there was a shortcut for. Oh, it's left alt. Dumb. I'd be able to fix that. Okay, so these are indexed, aren't they? Oh, okay, you actually can't update them like that. Turn off contiguous. Change it. The paint bucket. Don't do that though. No, you're sad. But don't get mad. Don't get mad, and if you do, turn that mad into something good. How do I change that? Come on. This seriously all you can change? All you can do is it doesn't work because it only registers as the left one. Aspire is technically paid, but you can build it from the source code for free. Oh, that's interesting. There's also a free version that's like maybe it's made from the source code. I don't know. There's I don't know what it's called. Free Prite. I gotta just like think of another another key. Not made for lefties, huh? Uh well also this is an old version, isn't it? So maybe I can update. Oh no, you could see my secret cartoon. Huh. I don't like that. Altger. Maybe that's the name of it. For clearing it. Yeah, that's already doing something. Hmm. All these goddamn buttons are doing something. Bam, 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 bam. Dumb. Dumbus. Alt graph. Yeah, I've never even heard of this before. Oh, I see. Okay, that works. It's not quite the same thing, but just samples it instead of sample and then click. It's like the button for some reason. Whatever. It works. It sucks. And it works. There we go. Mm. All right, let's figure out Audrey's palette. Oh, this is too similar to this. Yeah, that's better. I was talking to Meredith yesterday about like original characters and how people attach the word like OC to their character as if their characters are like an unofficial fan character. I think that's really common. Um, like there's there's a reason why they're still thought of like that by the creator. It's like your character hasn't really had a life of their own yet. And I also had this with my characters years ago when I didn't really know how to write them or what to do with them. I just knew I liked them. Uh that's not really enough. You need to figure out why anybody should really be watching. Also, give them something to watch. It's like if your characters haven't been given enough adversity, they're not going to form. And this kind of applies to real life people too. They don't really have character if they haven't ever had struggles. Although I'm sure you could also have struggles and still be lacking in character. Um, you know, and have characters that wear off because the original creator died and now the people writing them now don't know exactly what made them good characters. You know, Mir brought up Popeye, having to go all the way to Sinbad's island, have his boat destroyed, have his girl taken by a massive bird. All these things happened to him. But if they didn't happen to him, he'd just be happily going along on his business. And, you know, I felt the same way years ago, which is why I had literally Hitler encounter these guys, because they're kind of nothing otherwise. They need, you know, not that they need to die, but I guess they need to kind of come close to dying. They need to be proven. There's still this sense that like your characters aren't even real yet, and you know, I kind of blame the like big corporations for only ever just like allowing the old proven shit to exist. It's like, how would they get to that position? They got there by being proven. You don't have to listen to them. You can write your characters. You can make stuff happen to them. And most importantly, you can make them make decisions. Don't let them be a footnote or like an offshoot of somebody else's idea. Because every character is going to resemble something else that exists. But you're a thing that exists. You're a thing that's unique, and you can make your characters unique too. But you have to give them a life. You have to give them something to do that makes them stand out. Makes it necessary for them to be characters. I make fun of people a lot for that shit. Here's my character. It's a really good character. And it's, you know, it's like that cartoon I made with the guy who turns into Hitler. He was upset that people couldn't see the thing he could see in his character. It's like he doesn't realize it, but he's kept it all to himself. By showing a single drawing of a character, you haven't actually shared it. You've only drawn one picture, or, you know, you've drawn a few pictures, but you kind of have to let them have a whole life. Also, and I think people might not like to hear this, but your character has a finite amount of situations they can be in. Audrey and Victor don't come back every day. They come back when I have an idea. When I have an idea that I think is worth fulfilling as a cartoon. I like this idea. It's a short. It's not a whole big present. Just a little something before the big cartoon comes out, which it still might not, but I really hope I get enough patrons this year that I can focus on it a little bit longer. It's like some people have to they have to treat their characters better by treating them worse or something like that. So they get a pupil shine, maybe a darker one like that. Might have been better without it, actually. Or maybe only Victor's eyes are dim because there's less soul. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, there we go. But yeah, as I was saying, you can love your characters all day, but you have to prove them. You have to see what they're made of. I think there's something really important and understated about that. I see a lot of creators who want to protect their characters, but that's not really taking full advantage of what a character can do. You can make a character who's smarter than you. You can make a character that's wiser than you. I'm constantly listening to my own characters. Oh, whoops, there's one more color I missed. This. Like the news song. Dun, 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 dun. It's like your characters don't really need to be safe. You know, Daffy Duck can be blown up. He can have his face shot off. I suppose it's like, you know, that part where Audrey and Victor are crying because they think Hitler's gonna kill them. It's like, it's almost funny that that they're afraid for their lives. But it's taken seriously. Cartoons don't feel pain, but they can still emote. They can still feel emotion. I think you know, when Tom gets an iron thrown at his face, he still feels it, but it's more of an embarrassment than pain. More of an annoyance. Because, you know, when he goes, ah, it's funny. He doesn't have to go to the hospital. He needs revenge. Daffy can get shot in the face over and over. And really, the only thing he feels is indignation. So, yeah. I think the Hey Everyone cartoon, the parody I did is like that's all about how your character kind of just represents you. And if people disrespect it, they're also disrespecting you. I don't know if this attitude even existed before online. Must be a new thing. This is my character. Well, yeah, I mean, I make fun, but I also have the same problem. You can't just have people immediately care about your characters, and if that doesn't happen, you wonder if they're even good characters. If you're just a failure. And not about that really. It's about what story you can use to tell them. The characters come out in the story. If you're not telling a story with the character, then people aren't going to notice them. And that's what's happening. Oh, Victor, your hairline is receding. Just like me. Gonna let Danielle know that I need her to voice Audrey for this. 'Cause if you want your show, you gotta let her know. That's scary. That's not the same color as that. Uh-oh. That won't be a problem if I don't accidentally mix it with the wrong color. Yeah, so I don't know. Throw a baseball bat at your character. See what they do. They can take it. It won't kill them. It'll make them alive. I mean, you know, don't turn him into Squidward torture porn. I just mean have them experience something. Don't treat your characters like Marlin from Finding Nemo treats Nemo. He's trying to keep anything from happening to him. I promise I'll never let anything happen to you. And he just like, you know, he only hears himself say that. And for years he holds on to that he's you know, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm keeping him safe. I'm preventing anything from happening to him. And then, you know, eventually Dory is like, "Oh, that's a weird thing to say. If you don't want anything to happen to him, then nothing will ever happen to him." Gucci was the worst cartoon death. That's, you know, not good if people are celebrating your character's death. That's pretty not good. Yeah, Poochie was just like any other late addition to the cast of a show, where it's like an obvious gimmick to get people to watch the show again. Ploy for ratings that viewers aren't actually dumb enough to fall for. Midge, what's going on here? Help me out. Quiet, you're missing the jokes. That's a really great uh I love that scene after everyone hates the show, because like Homer just like blames himself for the show being bad. Wasn't his fault at all. He doesn't know anything about cartoons, so the show was bad and it was out of his control. But he did the character's voice, so he was blaming himself. He was blaming himself, and not even, you know, I don't know if anyone was even blaming him but himself. Poochie needs to be louder, angrier, and have access to a time machine. Yeah, like he even tries to fix the show by coming up with shit like that. Just so not his job or his responsibility. You know, they already tried to fix what wasn't broken. Now there's no fixing it now. I'm the kung fu hippie from Gangsta City. I'm a rapping surfer, you the fool I pity. Like all this shit that has nothing to do with the cartoon he's in. Just a rapping dog. Sort of belongs because he's also an animal. Little dog nobody wanted. I know we can make him laugh and cry. Like, he really took it personally. Also, people gave Bart plenty of shit for it. Worst episode ever. Without a doubt, the worst episode ever. I don't. But yeah, there's a character that never really existed because they killed him off the show before he could be anything. Like, they never realized their mistake. They just had the audience tell them it was a mistake. But he never had a chance to be a funny cartoon character because he was always just, the intention was always just to boost ratings by throwing in some like data-driven decisions. You know, hip hop, uh reggae. These are popular things. Extreme sports, kung fu. He's all of these things. Funny dog to make life worthwhile. I think a lot of people are in a hurry to try and commodify their characters. You know, they want fan art, they want recognition. Your character exists whether or not they have a place in the market. And I think that's not nothing. I mean, I want fan art. I get some sometimes, but you know what? I'm doing the fan art. I'm doing my own fan art right now. And I think if you have a story to tell, then you have characters. Otherwise, they probably not going to become a logo or mascot. So you can't just make them mascots for you. They have to be a little more than that. I feel like there's like speed run strats to getting your character as like sellable as possible as fast as possible. Sometimes your character just is with you and nobody else. A lot of folks get hung up on the design that then they get bored. They get bored of it when it gets down to the legwork. It's true. There's a lot more work involved with telling a story than designing a character, so people end up redesigning the character over and over. And he is pale. He looks really sick here. Might make him a little bit more alive. Just a little. It might be fine for now. You know, your character design doesn't actually matter that much when you're animating because the characters look different from frame to frame. Let me actually fix that. Make this overlap like that. Hmm. I gotta upload. Gotta make my my Steam game. Need to make some graphics for the cover art. Gotta do a lot for that. I gotta do a lot that doesn't involve making a game. It's just like promotion, making the box art, making the store page, actually creating the exe, because right now it's just a Game Boy game. But I'm gonna put that on Steam, and you're gonna play it. You're gonna wishlist it if you want. Got so much to do this year. So much to do that's making me mad. Don't get mad. It's not that bad. I know you're sad, but don't get mad. I wouldn't want 80% of the fan art that gets made. I think a lot of people admired Ed Gould, because he was eager to get his characters out to go out and actually do stuff. Feature-length cartoons, the designs were not complex at all. That's true. It's you know, something that it's one of those ideas that people continue to circle around long after the show is over and the creator died. You do know that you can make your own characters, right? I mean, that's basically what he did. He made a show that is kind of reminiscent of other things. It's not the only thing kind of like that. But the characters are only really characters because they do stuff. They do things. Characters become characters through the stories. Your characters are like your rifle. There are many like them. This one's mine. That's honestly how I think of my characters. There are many like it, but this one is mine, and that makes it special. To me only, really. And that's, I think, what a lot of people need to understand, that just because your character isn't special to HBO or Cinemax, your character's not special to Nickelodeon. Yeah, it's a letdown, but Nickelodeon doesn't like SpongeBob either. They would have killed him years ago if he didn't make them so much money. Character is not accepted by mainstream culture. Or, you know, maybe not any culture. Maybe you can't even get 10 likes on DeviantArt. It's the same thing, though. That doesn't diminish the character's inherent value. You can still think they're great. Not where you start, it's where you finish. I'm gonna finish on top. Well, I think there's just like a sickness in our cartoon culture in general where nobody wants to admit that there are no congratulations in order just for having a cartoon. It's like that only flies if you're immersed in that culture where nobody is going to say that. It's like, so what? You got a cartoon. You convince some bigwigs to give you a big bag of money. That's not that's not a I mean, congratulations might be in order, but like there's something really kind of fucked up about the celebration of somebody just like starting a job. It's like you haven't even done anything yet. This is why I wasn't like, I present to you my original fictional character, because I wanted you to see who they were in context. Now, I didn't even know who they were until I made the story. I I made these characters when I was 17. I brought them back because I had an idea. And I was like, you know what? I don't need to make new characters for this. I already have the characters. People have even seen them in that cartoon Naughty I did in 2008. There's not a whole lot of cohesion, but hey, I don't know. I got a series going. Yeah, that I guess I was thinking like they are my characters. I can use them if I want. You can actually also just like come up with a completely different but similar character if you also want. But I guess a part of me decided that I wanted there to be some consistency. I wanted there to be an expectation. And I wanted these characters to be alive. They didn't really get a chance to live before. Didn't have a chance. But yeah, like, these are hard truths that I actually did get what I wanted finally. And it took decades. But, you know, it's like you have to go through the entire cycle of emotions. Like, you have to understand there's nothing special about your characters in order to see what is special about them. Like, there actually is something special about them. And it's not the gimmicks. It's not the fact that your character likes Coca-Cola or chili dogs. Those are just tacked on. Those are just little facets, little affectations, little reminders of who they are. What really matters is how they react in the stories, what they do, what expressions they choose to make. And my favorite thing is how they relate to each other. Because I don't think Audrey and Victor are characters without each other. I think they're not even characters if you take them out of their context. But their only context is they're twins. Twins who look the same but act differently. I was completely hung up on Sonic the Hedgehog when I was around 4, and there was virtually nothing to his personality back then. Right. I suppose the whole like chili dog thing was that he was becoming a cartoon. They were making him into a show, and they kind of needed to flesh him out without really having much to go on. They kind of made him a little bit more like Bugs Bunny. They made him wear costumes to trick the bad guys. They had him have a favorite food, which a lot of this stuff seems like compulsory or whatever. A lot of it feels what's the word? I don't know, it's just done because it's done. But Sonic's personality in the games is he's fast. Oh, I see what I did. I accidentally hit the blur key. That's why it looked different. I see. Sonic is impatient. That's one of his traits. He looks at you if you stop moving. Just waits with his toe tapping, like, what's taking so long? The fast guy, so he's an impatient guy. He's like, let's go. And in the show, he would be like, I'm waiting, which is kind of grating for him to make that his catchphrase, but it's also very much him. It's kind of funny. He's waiting for his fast food, waiting for his dogs. His dogs are killing him. But something that makes him unique is that he's not Mario. Mario's not fast like that. Mario doesn't eat chili dogs. or whatever he does. I don't know how many people agree that Sonic eats chili dogs, but that was something that's kind of just like a meme now. That's just kind of like a thing to ridicule. It's not like widely accepted as a truth. I feel like people just see it as the kind of tacked on thing it is. But whether or not you think it's true about his character, it's there. I will be right back. Wait. Where's my buttons? Want to mute, 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 mute. Man, this soundboard probably does need a new cable. It's not even working. There it is. All right. Okay, I'm back. And I'm gonna have to leave soon, but I'll hang out for another 15 minutes or so. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about Sonic. Well, just like the idea of a character having their characterization be more than just the little quirks that set them apart from other characters and their little quirks. You know, I thought about that shit too. I was like, Audrey's favorite soda is pineapple soda. And eventually I stopped even like mentioning it. I've never brought it up in a cartoon as far as I know. It doesn't mean she doesn't like pineapple soda anymore. It just means that her liking pineapple soda is no longer important to her character like I thought it was. It was never, you know, ground shaking. I guess I just thought nobody's done that yet. Pineapple soda is a character's favorite. Why not? I was gonna have her drink pineapple soda all the time. Instead, I'm making her drink a cappuccino. That was never in the pitch or the Bible or whatever you do. Whatever the hell. It just like isn't actually important. It's not actually really character. I don't know, like yeah, I can still do that, but there's no way I'm doing that like with the that first. You know, that's a cart before a horse situation. I'm not going to make a bio. Likes pineapple soda, dislikes Hitler. It'd be funny to explicitly mention it's her favorite over and over, but show her glossing over it every time it comes. Right. And I say on every stream, Audrey loves pineapple soda, and then just never show her drinking it. Every single stream, I mention the fact that it's her favorite. I did a storyboard about pineapple soda, but it was a long time ago. I don't know if I would still make that. You know, in this era, I mean, like, I did a thing where she drinks pineapple soda and she turns into a pineapple and dies. It's pretty good. If I can find that, maybe I'll make it someday. I gotta make all my ideas, or they'll just die with me. I want the ideas to die, not when they could become a cartoon. Or at least, yeah, I don't want them to die as ideas, because ideas are kind of worthless if you don't make them. Just only ever show her drinking something else. Have her walk past the pineapple soda dispenser, vending machine. It's weird how much drafting an artist leaves behind. It becomes interesting because it was an idea, not necessarily because it was realized. Yeah, there's a lot of ideas that get unused. There's been a lot of different possible haircuts for Audrey and Victor. You know, they all got deleted. Now these are the haircuts. And different styles. You know, my art style has evolved since the first drawing of them. So I can never draw them the same way again. This doesn't even look like this. I gotta fix this. Alright. How'd you land on their names? They're quite old-fashioned by today's standards. You say so. I don't mean it in a bad way. They're just not so common kid names anymore. But yeah, even I'm pretty sure even when they were making little Audrey jokes in like 1900, it was already like a funny sounding old person's name. I don't want to stop streaming. I love to stream. I have plenty of work to do too, so lots to do. Hey, what the fuck? Why are you like that, Audrey? Why is she like this? So what makes Victor a character is it's because he's not his sister. That's mostly it. They have someone to be different than. Oh man, that eye is in the exact same spot. Kind of awkward when it turns. Also, it doesn't matter if you're like good at coming up with characters because somebody is going to do them differently from you. Someone's going to take them and run with them, make them into fan art or fan fiction, and don't you dare be caught with your pants down in a situation where someone is better than you. But I don't know if that can be. Only you really understand them, right? Well, somebody else's understanding is also valid. They have their own understanding. It a little different, but could say it's the same character. There's only a little bit of consistency between the shorts, the like Bugs Bunny shorts done by different directors, because none of them really agreed on what the character was. They all had an idea. They all had this unspoiled idea of Bugs Bunny, that they couldn't tell each other what was what. So yeah, like I think OCs is kind of a dirty word. Um, even just character is kind of a dirty word. I mean, not really. It's just like the way they're commodified feels wrong when a character is really not. It's not a whole lot of anything outside of their work, of the work that they're from. Character is a component. It's usually just a recolor when you need to specify every time that it's original. Yeah. Although Blahnik wasn't even a recolor. He's just blue Sonic. Was my original idea to make him blue. I'm starving. I gotta go. But I have so much work to do still. I feel like there's no such thing as a true original character. Characters are always piecemeal in a way. Hmm. Well, yeah. They gotta fit into the entire world, not just serve your story, but also like you can't just tell the same story that's already been told. I mean, you can, but you have to tell it in a way that's original. It's not even the characters that need to be that original. They're not. They're not even that original. They're like Bert and Ernie. Alright, let me do one more drawing and then I'll call it a day. Watch your Alex Hirsch video and it made me laugh and cry simultaneously. Yeah, I'm just so sick of liberals, man. It's like, don't talk about your beliefs again if they're all just like a component of your marketing. I made those Israel parodies because I thought it would make me lose money, not get money. I mean, a couple of people sent me money, but I wasn't asking for that. Look how brave I am to say the thing that 99% of people already agree with. I don't like it that it's come to be like you grandstand about what's convenient. That's not what you should be doing. It was really convenient for me to say Trump is orange, or you know, something like that. It was easy. I could get that one past the radar. You know, the radar that controls my fucking life. But yeah, you know, when he's not tweeting, he gets a lot done. That's not being brave at all. That doesn't take a stand. To be like, Trump is orange, he's bad. He's orange and that's bad. I'm also getting sick of the way that liberals joke. The thing is, like, all of that is just smug dipshittery. And you're never going to outsmug the shit-eating dickhead. Hillary couldn't do it. Jon Stewart couldn't do it. They tried, but they just aren't nearly as smug as that fucking bastard. You never will be. Was he? I don't know. I think I get the logic. It's like you don't think to yourself like, oh, I'm just a children's book author. I can't be political. You think to yourself, I'm a children's book author, which means I have to be political because something, I don't know, J.K. Rowling does it. So I need to do it. He doesn't have to do this. But he's selling something else. He's selling something besides the book. Selling himself. Selling his image. And this is why you're not allowed to make videos like the one I did. Because his image is valuable. His image is valuable to Disney. Even with him criticizing them, which is fine with them, by the way. They don't give a shit. As long as the criticism doesn't cut into their revenues. You should definitely never make a parody that you think would be approved by the person you're making fun of. Well, maybe you can make an affectionate parody sometimes, but it's just like they can never choose it for you. That's not parody anymore. You can't make a sanctioned parody. Those are lame. Liberals are the most obnoxious and ineffective people, especially online. Like, I joined Blue Sky a couple years ago, and the second I joined, like basically the same 5 minutes that I joined, a million annoying fucker liberals got on, and now whenever you look up the news, it's all just like a sea of these smug douchebags. They're all doing the exact same thing Alex does. Just trying to make themselves look better. You seriously trying to... You really have to do anything to make yourself look better than the shit-eating jerk-off? Or what was it? The dick sucking? No, it was the shit-eating dickhead. I don't know. You are just lowering yourself to that level. Don't be the shit-eating dickhead of the left, because we don't want you. We don't want Gavin Newsom. He's our shit-eating dickhead, and he sucks. This is the party of don't you dare not vote for the shit-eating dickhead of the left, because they get to have a shit-eating dickhead. What about us? That bastard is gonna vote for him when Trump makes it so he can run again. Those fucking liberals are gonna hit us over. They're gonna do what they do every few years. They're gonna hit us over the head with this absolutely unvote forable candidate like Biden or Harris or Hillary. They're gonna do it again, and they're not going to learn. They're just gonna be like vote, 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 vote. How about no, 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 no. It's like, if you don't vote, you don't get to complain. It's like, okay, which constitutional amendment says that? Smug jerk-offs. Gavin Newsom's hair is a bird. Therefore, you must vote for him. Can we see the storyboard of the video? Yeah, I can show that off right after I finish this, and then that'll be the end of the stream. Man, it is not easy to get 4 fingers in here. get mad. My God, don't get mad. What's wrong with you? Alright, let's take a look at this storyboard. Don't get mad. It's not that bad. Don't get mad and you won't feel bad. Don't feel bad and you won't be sad. I know you're sad, but don't get mad. Don't get mad, and if you do, put that mad towards something good. I got mad. Yes, you have. Mad at you. Yes, you do. Am I bad? Not that bad. Am I mad? You got mad. I got mad. You 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 got mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. It's not that bad. Don't get mad and you won't feel bad. Don't feel bad and you won't be sad. I know you're sad, but don't get mad. Don't get mad, and if you do, put that mad towards something good. I got mad. Yes, you have. Mad at you. Yes, you do. Am I bad? Not that bad. Am I mad? You got mad. I got mad. You 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 got mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Yeah. And that's the ball game. So, let's look at the drawings I did again one more time. These might not be final. I might need to edit them a bit. I might mess with the colors, the proportions a little. That one's pretty good though. Yeah, don't get mad. Don't get mad at me. Yeah, I feel like all these drawings look a little bit wrong. I'm just, getting used to drawing them like this in sprite form. Yeah, that looks better to me. Anyway, don't vote for Gavin Newsom. Just don't vote. Or I don't know. Vote. Don't boo. Vote. I mean, this goes beyond hating the aesthetics of smug liberals. It's also not going to work. It's a way for them to make themselves look good temporarily, so they can sell you more of their stupid books. It's always about that too. It doesn't matter if they're an actual author or if they're just like a douchey political candidate. There's always a book at the end. Everybody wants to be J.K. Rowling. Anyway, I'm out of here. See ya.